Okay. All right, we back. Whew. Okay. All right. Only took like five tries to get the contacts out this time. Much better than last time. And then dump some eye drops into there. Oh boy, hopefully it's not going to be like that every time I have to wear them. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go back to the optometrist and figure something out. Oh man. Got the heart rate up there at the end of Vader for that fight at the end. Actually made you waggle around quite a bit. Thanks a lot, Zach. Oh man. So yeah, I did the Matrix thing earlier. This says 24 minutes, but the actual part that you play is about 90 seconds, I think. And you could barely describe it as playing it. But it sure looks like the Matrix. There is digital Keanu Reeves. And that's about it. It was pretty neat. Yeah, might as well build a Kojima game. Yeah, pretty much. There are a lot of really cool tech stuff in that tech demo, because it is a tech demo. Like, it's unusual that they even let you play, have some sort of gameplay in a tech demo. So they went above and beyond what is normally expected. But really cool to see. Really cool to see. It would have been nice to see the credits for that and how many people worked on it. But still, really neat. Okay. Now I caught my breath here. Let's get started. So, Space Quest 6, Roger Wilco in the Spinal Frontier. Part 3, we're about 2.5 hours into this one. Only 5 deaths so far, interestingly enough. 19 saves. So, at the point that we were at, we finally left the planet that we were on, whatever its name was. Briefly got back to our home base ship, the Deep Ship 86. We were rescued by a woman named Stellar, who appears to be a kind of a love interest of Roger, except he knows that if he gets involved with her, then his wife, who he needs to have a kid with, is going to be mad with him, and then that might mess up the time-space continuum or something. So it's kind of a one-sided relationship right now. Let's see. There has been a plot development with what appears to be the villain in the game. A woman named Sharpay, who is trying to become immortal, it sounds like. And she is in a retirement home off in some corner of the universe. She requested that StarCon send out a ship to come assist the colony with something. And she specifically requested the services of one Roger Wilco on board the station. And that is pretty much where we're at, story-wise. So, let's hop into it and see what we can see here. But first, a sound check. Beautiful. Let's do it. All right. So I'm not downclocking the CPU on this machine. And hopefully it won't lead to any issues. It didn't last time, other than one animation playing a little faster than it should have. But it didn't affect anything gameplay-wise from what I saw. So we'll probably be okay. All right. Now it's all about the left, right, back left, back right, center, All right. So this is on the station that we were on. Turn that down a few clicks. Okay. All right, Lab A, can I leave the elevator?
Janitor, I believe you were given specific orders. Carry them out immediately.
Oh, well, sorry. I'll get right on it, sir.
Sure. Hey, Orange Blair. If I thought about playing the new Monster Rancher game, it's not new, and if I never play Monster Rancher again, it'll be too soon. So, no. I think we're going to quarters.
Janitor second class, Roger Wilco, reporting as ordered, ma'am.
Wilco, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Mr. Wilco, I expected you here some time ago. I've been kept waiting for minutes now.
I'm very sorry, Matt.
Save the pathetic whimperings for your StarCon superiors, which I would expect includes everyone and everything on the food chain over there.
Damn.
Ma'am, I came as...
Getting roasted.
Young man, I lack the time, and most importantly, the patience to indulge you as you whine your way from one excuse to the next. May we please just begin?
Sorry, but I wasn't briefed on what tasks would be required of me.
You are a janitor, Mr. Wilco. What do you think I want from you, a heart transplant? What has become of StarCon? When my fifth husband, Admiral Bluntfang, served, the crop of up-and-coming cadets seemed to have such promise. I recall this one rather striking cadet who... Oh, well, never mind that. But you... I pray you do not typify what might be slithering down the halls of our formerly prestigious academy. That is one thing I do not look forward to witnessing. Get to work, Mr. Wilco. You'll find a mop and a bucket right over there. I have no time to devote to your education. That would take a lifetime, and the most copious amount of patience a universe could muster. My life is soon to expire. Please, just clean. I must rest now.
Okay. Just clean it.
Mr. Wilco, please rattle the handle on that commode. It is positively maddening.
You got it, right away, ma'am. Whatever I can do.
Please do it, and quietly. I must have my rest.
Hey, Jeff. All right, rattle the handle.
Mr. Wilco, it is time for me to take my meds. Please fetch my trisonic sortium from the medicine cabinet.
Yes, ma'am. Maybe I can get this old hag to overdose.
What was that, janitor?
Nothing, ma'am. I'll get those for you right away. I can't find her medicine. I don't think she knows what she's talking about. Hey, what the...
While we await a fully formed thought from Roger, it should be mentioned that there seems to be some sort of gas entering the room through the left vent.
Hey, there seems to be some sort of gas entering the room through the left vent. I seem to be in a world of deep... Ah, jeez, the door!
Oh, my keyboard not working? Okay.
You realize your strength alone will be no match for the mechanized door.
For some reason the keyboard isn't working.
You give the piston a yank, and sure enough, it comes loose in your hands. Perhaps it was your raw strength. More than likely, it was defective.
Oh. It's not plugged in, that's why. Okay.
Nothing happens. See, most games would just give you a generic response when you try something useless like that. But we've custom-tailored this response exactly for you.
Nice.
It's the Crap-O-Matic adjustable piston. Good thinking! Wedged in the door, the manual override control causes the piston to strain against the door. It pushes a few inches and seems to strain at that point.
Wilco!
Oh, hi, Stellar. What are you doing here?
There's no time to talk, Roger. We've got to get out of here now. 1, 2, 3.
Uh-oh.
Just as you crash to the floor of the turbo shaft, the hydro riser piston gives way, and the door slams shut, with Stellar still trapped inside. You claw and pull at the seams of the bulkhead door, but to no avail. Just then, you hear and feel an explosion, which seems to have come from behind the door.
I'm gonna try and plug in this keyboard.
The door is sealed tight. You can hear no other noise after the ear ringing from the blast subsides.
My God, I can't believe this. It can't be happening. She was... I was... Stellar!
It's hard to believe that this is the Hollow Suite. The setting is much like the graphics you've scanned in the library from those planets more interesting in their climatic diversity. From the scenic jutting peaks, soft hills, and lake in the conjured distance to the lush, pixelized growth of trees, flowers, and grass in the foreground, the holodeck has that sublime park-like perfection. Unfortunately, its serene beauty is sadly negated by the headstones and the solemn event about to occur, the laying to rest of your rescuer and true friend, Stellar Santiago. You are feeling as you have never felt before, perhaps helped along by the relatively short stints aboard the various ships, as well as all too brief friendships. You've been spared the emotional devastation of true loss by lack of attachment. This, however, is a different feeling. Far different from anything you've ever experienced. You can't help but wonder how you'd act towards Stellar given a second chance. But you know that can never happen. She gave her life for you, and you will never be able to thank her. Enough smarm already. Let's funeral!
Ladies and/or gentlemen, we assemble here today to honor the memory of a former crewmate, Lieutenant First Class Stellar Santiago. Her unfortunate death takes place in the shadow of a new community, the dawning of a new life for the aged of our galaxy. Although death is never easy to accept, We must remember that the tragic accident which took her from our midst occurred while she was on duty. If a member of StarCon must perish for some reason, there is no more honorable way. It is part of the oath we recite and take to heart when we pledge our allegiance. I believe her friend, Janitor Second Class Roger Wilco, has a few words he'd like to say. Mr. Wilco?
I only knew Stellar for a short time. I wish I, could have gotten to know her much better. To have had a deeper understanding of this, person. I was proud to have called friend. Of my friend, I can only say this. Of all the souls I have encountered in my cleaning, hers were the most scuff-resistant.
Art. Okay. All right. So keyboard now. Work now. Okay. All right. Now what?
These are the holodeck programming controls.
Those buttons seem to be self-explanatory. I wonder what they do.
These are the holodeck programming controls.
Dang. Okay. We could do something with that later at some point, I guess. So nothing new here then. Comms are offline. Resume service. 20% savings. All right. Sure. Cyber functions. All access to cyberspace is terminated. Apologize for any inconvenience. Okay. Database. Sequencing. Okay, we already did that earlier. Don't think that would help me.
Nothing.
Ship functions. Hollow joints. What we got? Any environment, start a program, enter the program number. All materials are made from Virtuplast. Cannot exist outside of the environment. Attempting to remove any of it will result in disintegration. Okay, that's important. I don't think you're going to go there, conjure up something useful and leave it. Expect it to spill in your inventory. Sure. Food replicator. Number of the desired menus are there. There's no seat pocket. Try looking behind you. No seat pocket behind you. Hail the waiter, request one. No waiter, wait, one will be with you. Okay, sure.
It feels.
Science. Okay. Don't think any of that's actually going to help. Okay. Let's go to the bridge. Time to wander aimlessly then.
That's Commander Kielbasa, dummy. That's Commander Kielbasa's command center. No, wait. It's his scratching post. No, it's his command center. Scratching post. Wait, kids, don't fight. It's both. That's Dorf, the ship's chief of security. It's Commander Keelboss's kitty litter box. This is where he makes most of his best command decisions. Not to mention all of his log entries.
Dang.
Janitor Wilco, you must have something to clean up somewhere. Make yourself scarce. We're very busy up here.
Okay. So who on the ship? Hollow Cabana. So we're on the bridge. We've been to the Hollow Cabana. We haven't been to the brig or 8 rear. We've been to our quarters. Probably no reason to go to the shuttle bay entrance. Sick bay transporter. Okay, so there's only 8 places to go. Let's go to sick bay, because it seemed like Jabba the Hop in sick bay at least seemed to talk to us a little bit. Maybe we can get some info from...
He ignores you. What did you expect him to do? He helped you, and it's time for you to move along. We have adventuring to do.
Well, okay. There goes that idea. Alright. Let's go to the brig. So let's see. As far as other stuff, when we talked to Santiago before, she said in order to get information on the people who kidnapped us, we need to access the database in the internet, the information superhighway. And in order to do that, we need to get a Cyberjack headset thing, and a Cyberjack interface thing. And we currently have neither of those things.
This is a standard Transwarp class starship food replicator, where the Starcon elite meet to eat. It's a hovercraft for transporting replicated food. You summon the ability to leave it alone.
One. Okay, sure. Oh, God.
Cell 106 is infamous for the permanent blood stain on the floor. That stain came into being when Red Bovine, a Ferbangi slave trader, tried to escape by crawling out the porthole and immediately imploded. That's why they refer to it as the Red Blood Cell.
Sure. So let's see. Major Tom was here. That's Space Odyssey song reference. Sarek is a Star Trek thing, I think. Gravity does suck.
Inside this cell is the creature from the Ego, a bizarre invisible monster caught on Rialto 4. It's violent, brutal, bloodthirsty, and is a sucker for insincere flattery.
Alright, doesn't seem like there's much we can do here then. Okay. Oh, Spock's dad, okay. So that's a movie? Star Trek 1 movie reference then?
And we thought the Elvis 1987 poster in our office was tasteless. An unusual plant specimen that someone left behind. It appears to be thriving here. Perhaps it prefers beer and popcorn to fertilizer and you grow it lamps. Wow, this guy's really pounding down the popcorn. If he keeps it up at this rate, an intervention may be called for. Now this guy is a cool one. He's slamming brews like many of the folks on the Space Quest team are going to do once they ship this chartbuster. And we thought the elven... This poor slob is trying to impress the two women he's sitting near by showing them how much he can drink. Yeah, that's always a sure way to impress the babes.
Definitely. Works every time.
Two scientific dudes stand by the back window, talking stars. It's hard to say anything sarcastic about them, since stargazers are inherently cool. A peaceful panorama of light, color, and limitless black space drifts quietly by the window. The infinite flow and ebb of matter and energy dancing around itself in a never-ending light show of creation.
I want to see something blow up.
This is 8 Rear, the ship's lounge. Here crew members come to relax, drink, eat, converse, party, hit on each other, brawl, hurl, pass out, and intrude on each other's personal space.
All right. Yeah, my Star Trek knowledge is pretty limited. I've seen the films, most of the films, and like maybe a dozen episodes of original series, Next Generation, like one episode of Deep Space Nine, one episode of Voyager, and then that's kind of it. for my Star Trek knowledge. Okay, let's go to Shuttle Bay. See what's there. Quiet maneuver? I'd never heard of that. So, nope.
This handy-dandy scrolling board announces incoming and outgoing shuttles. During the quieter stretches, it's also used to display the scores when they hold donkey basketball games in the shuttle bay.
Sure.
This massive door leads to the shuttle bay. Since the shuttle bay is completely depressurized every time a shuttle lands or takes off, this door must be incredibly thick and impenetrable. Not unlike you.
Yeah, well, just going off the title, I don't know if I've seen it, but I'm guessing probably
to
not.
an elite StarCon fighting forces called the Flying Flingers, FF for short. That's Chesbro, one of the shuttle bay guards. A nice fatty donut. Magnum will probably scarf this down. After all, he needs to maintain his boyish tub-o'-guts figure. It's one of 2 buttons you must push simultaneously to open the shuttle bay door.
Simultaneously. Okay. All right. Doesn't look like there's anything I could do here. Okay, well, let me use a transporter then.
It's interested only in its job. It has not one speck of personality. In fact, it could make you look like the life of any party.
Well, can I...
It's interested only in...
I would love
It's
to...
tolerant of humans to a point. You'd best leave it alone and get back to business.
Okay, I guess we're not transporting anywhere then. Okay, so that leaves our... quarters.
You're perfectly comfortable in the pair of pants you're already wearing. It's a medical reference of janitor-specific ailments, diseases of the genitalia. You've been meaning to do this laundry for several months. Now it's permanently stuck to the floor.
Nice.
Your kitchen is in here, complete with garbage disposal, solid waste regenerator, and cockroaches. Your kitchen is in... Holy cow! It's your Golden Mop Award for your feats of daring do in Space Quest 1. You saw this detailed die-cast model of an early StarCon Solar Scout in Milky Way today, StarCon's in-flight magazine. It seemed like a great investment at the time. This poor dresser hasn't worked right since they hauled it on board. Wait, were you looking at yourself or at the Bureau? Well, same message either way.
Wow. Get wrecked, Roger.
Your quarters are cozy and intimate, yet spacious. That's one of the advantages of living in a converted cargo hold. It's a picture entitled, Rocket Ship to the Moon. Now, if you could only figure out what the heck a moon is. You had tickets to see Quasar live in concrete with Beatrice. That was before you got busted back down to janitor and assigned to this dad-blasted floating heck hole of a mother-talking spaceship. A note, this game has scrupulously avoided any rough language that would result in having to be rated as an adults-only computer or video game by the Game Censorship Board of the U.S. Senate Subcommittee.
Nice. Okay, so this came out shortly after the big dust-up in the U.S. Senate over Night Trap and Mortal Kombat. So that's what that's referencing. Oh, okay.
Wow, a message for me. I must be getting popular. I wonder what it is.
Roger, help me. I only have a moment. They faked.
Stellar, what happened? The picture's gone. You're alive?
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, let's go tell the commander about that, I guess.
Commander Kilbasa, you're going to think I'm crazy, but I've just received a distress message on my compost. And it was from Stellar.
Wilco, have you been whiffing cleaning fluid again?
I'm absolutely as sane as I've ever been. She's being held on Delta Berxilon by Sharpay.
Wilco, do you realize how irrational that sounds? We buried Stellar. You were there. Maybe you need a rest. Take a couple of hours off.
Sir!
Wilco, we have our orders from StarCon and we'll be carrying them out. Drop it, Janitor. Leave the bridge now, Wilco. I've made my decision.
Dang. Okay. Maybe we can talk to Jebba about this. Either that or the transporter to transport back down to Delta Berxilon 5.
He ignores you. What?
Great. Okay.
Your words cause everything to become speechless. How dynamic of you.
Okay, so maybe the transporter then?
Not. It's interested only in its job.
Okay, so not that. Well, maybe I have to go back to quarters. Okay, I don't see anything different here. And no call. No messages. I seem to recall there was another NPC that we could talk to, and I think they're at 8 Rear. Yeah, this guy.
It's your old non-organic friend, Circuit Sydney.
Hello, Roger. Please join me in consuming something.
Thanks, Sydney.
You seem uptight.
Say what? Upright? What are you talking about, Sydney?
Uptight was the word. Perhaps that is too archaic a reference for you. It would have been more effective to say that you seem concerned.
Oh, yeah. I do have a thing or two, well, at least something on my mind.
I am sorry to hear this. I hope your concerns are soon alleviated.
Thanks, Sid. I do have to come up with some solutions. Sydney, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you.
Flame away, Roger. You know I'd give you my right appendage if you needed it.
Funny you should say that, Sydney. I kind of have this situation where that very item could come in handy.
Really? Well, I was merely saying that metaphorically.
You really are a great friend, Sydney. That'll come in real handy. I can't thank you enough, Sydney.
Well, if you really are seriously in need of it, I suppose I could lend it to you. You will get it right back to me, won't you, Roger?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. You bet your nut flanges, Sydney.
What? Okay. Apparently middle mouse
The
button does that.
anti-grav tables are specially designed to compensate for the ship's motions, minimizing drink spills while under enemy attack. Now you can drink an alien secretion during a hull breach and still not spill a drop. Yes, your eyeballs will implode within 2.3 seconds, but if and when you make it back from sickbay, your drink will still be there waiting for you.
Sydney, I kind of need another favor. I need one of your eyes.
Pardon me, Roger. For a second, I thought you said you also wanted one of my eyes. I must have my auditory circuits diagnosed.
Well, actually, Sydney, I could use one of your eyes.
Are you certain, Roger?
Well, I guess if you really need it.
Oh, I do. I really do, Sydney. You're a mechanized lifesaver.
You will return them soon, right, Roger?
Oh, of course, Sydney. Real soon. Listen, I've got a couple of things I've got to attend to. I'll see you soon. Thanks, Sydney.
As long as you say it will be soon, Roger.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah. See you soon, Sydney.
Yeah, very soon. All right. Anything else we could take from him?
Roger, are you here to return my structural loans?
Soon, Sydney. Soon.
Well, I do hope it's soon. People are starting to look at me in a strange manner.
You got it, Sydney. I'll be back soon.
Definitely. Okay.
This is Sydney's left eye. It's the right arm circuit Sydney was so kind to loan you.
All right, so we have this Mr. Soylent here. It said there would be a menu for it. I wonder if the Mr. Soylent menu is in the manual. Slime off. Classifieds, periodic table. This is Golden Thrones, puzzle, vacation spots, some quiz thing. Movies. Okay, so it's not in the manual. Okay. So now that we got that, maybe there's something new with the hollow place. So we have an Android eyeball and Android arm. What good is that going to do? Pretty sure there's still...
That's your relatively pathetic eulogy for Stellar. Pretty cool looking, huh? It's that Lard Master's keyring.
Okay.
These are the holodeck programming controls. These are the...
There might be something in the compost database for the Holocabana. Database. So I didn't look at the science database. Just no more than 10% of calories from fat. Concat chicken been deprogrammed from the menu list. Nice. Dr. Beverage Crusher, self-administered balloon angioplasty. Scott Murphy finally figuring out how to firmly wedge his head between his own cheeks. Nice. Okay, sure. Periodic table. More information on this, please see volume 2 of sanitation hotspots. Okay, that's the manual. The periodic table. Oh, okay, so why... What? Why is that... I don't think I can rotate this. Can I? Picture... Home... No. Huh. 6. So maybe there's... Huh. There must be something to do with that then. I have no idea what, but that exists, I guess. Known races. The bicranial crud snorter. Bjorn. Oh, I can probably look up, oh god, so there's 3 names. Okay, so they're not in here. Grell. No. Cronians. No. No. Grell. Maybe it was Grell? Remnant inheritance of Corona. Okay, it's not this. That's just actual lore. Maybe on Cave Squid, we ran into that thing. In 2. Okay, so it's not in this.
It feels...
No. Interesting. S to Z. Sarian space monkeys. Spiny alien things. Dang. Okay, I thought... Huh. I could have sworn
No.
there was something else you could do with that. Okay, let's go to sick bay. I have a feeling whatever it is I need is at sick bay. Because I remember a sequence and a thing that you had to do.
Boy, wouldn't it be cool if that really worked? Careful, combining those items might cause a rip in the space-time continuum, a tear in the very fabric of space itself. Or not. As cool as it would be to interface these two items, no good would come of it. That wouldn't prove fulfilling. It's the keyboard for the DNA sequencer. Many things rest on the center console. Most of them are merely non-functional screen dressing. Pretty cool looking, eh? It's a case of something you don't care about. It's a medibunk. This is where all ill or injured crew members are treated. It's also where they bring all the guys in the red shirts, or what's left of them, after they've suffered their inevitable calamities. It's a cabinet.
Yeah. Open the cabinet. There we go. Okay. So we help ourselves to...
It's a bottle of morphine.
Morphine, huh? Okay. Alright, I think that was the thing I was missing. Okay.
I really don't think that's a good idea. An interesting idea. What are you up to, Roger? An interesting thought, but you wouldn't want to give him the wrong idea about your intentions. It would appear that merging those two items is not a good idea.
Okay, so I'm still not able to solve this puzzle then. So there's something else out in the ship I have to do.
The brig is the most solidly built room on board. You summon the ability to leave it alone. You summon... Now there's a real bright idea, but then perhaps you deserve the consequences. If the force field were turned off, you'd be the only one to suffer the consequences. In the event that someone might be looking over your shoulder, we'll save your embarrassment for another time. Game over, man. Game over. Being a good Samaritan is one thing, but you should have been just a little skeptical about that move.
can't do that.
You flick the force field on and off just so you can feel like a real security guy. You flick the force field on and off.
That was only flicking it on.
This is the screen used to display the numbers as you enter them. This access panel contains the food replicator's resonance flux shield. This access panel contains the food replicator's... the thing that keeps the, well, it's got this lever with this other thing connected to it. Anyway, it keeps the replicator from getting the, never mind. This access panel contains the food replicator's quantum inhibitor conduit. This access panel contains the food replicator's transwarp field stabilizer.
Okay. Like, I kind of doubt I can use the transporter. Let's go to the bridge. Because maybe it's just annoying the commander enough.
Yeah, you rearrange the commander's chair and he'll rearrange you.
Janitor Wilco, you must have something to clean up somewhere. Make yourself scarce. We're very busy up here.
Not on a bet.
It still feels like I should be able to use the transporter. And maybe I'm just doing it wrong.
This droid is the teleporter station technician. It's all business. The transport alcove contains transport pads for up to 5 crew members and/or supplies. Above each is a subatomic particle scanner. That's delight. Don't touch. You get a jump on senility by mumbling to yourself. It's interested only in it. Your utterance. You get it. It's interested. I wouldn't try that if I were you.
Huh. Well... So I have this rotten fish. I could have sworn there's something you had to look up in the database, though. And it was like, it was in this. Wonderful host, if you're an enemy. Easily offended. Okay.
You summon the...
I don't think it's this. Not space monkeys. Ogres? This is a Hitchhiker's Guide thing. Ah, the vulgar nerve pinch. Okay, that's a thing. Whispering dialogue from either Tango and Cash or Hudson Hawk. Nice. Particular... There we go. 555. Okay, that's something we needed to see. 555. 1212. Okay. So that's going to be used for the Hollow Cabana. Okay. Game? Hello? Pretty sure they should be doing something right now. Great. Great. Cool. Pretty sure that locked up. All right. Yep. Rip. Okay, we'll downclock here. Downclock the CPU. Apply. Okay. I think that's the first crash and or game breaking thing in this one. Classic video gaming though. Let's see, it's been 10 minutes since I last saved. Trying to think what have I done in the last 10 minutes? I think as long as I have my inventory stuff, the morphin, the eye, and the arm, then we're probably still good. So the place where the game could really blow up was in the in here in this screen when you put stuff onto this sequencer. The game used to consistently crash every single time on that. Okay, so I don't know if I need to see that database entry for the thing in order for it to work. I'll try without it. And I don't think I got any points for seeing it. Well, no. We'll play it safe, I guess. This. Okay, so that we need to see. We did not get points for that. All right, please work. There we go. Okay.
Welcome to Hollow Suite Program 5551212, the Volga Nerve Pinch. Despite our reputation for being pacifist, we Vulgars have developed an extremely practical martial arts technique used mainly for defensive purposes. It is called the Vulgar Nerve Pinch. This is a tactile oral maneuver in which the applier pinches the bundle of nerve fibers at the base of the neck while whispering into the victim's ear dialogue from either Tango and Cash or Hudson Hawk. This particular combination of nerve stimuli and loss of cerebral control due to the torturous mantra of movie dialogue results in a searing flash of pain and then unconsciousness. In effect, it is similar to a temporary orally induced robotomy. Victims are soon rendered unconscious for several hours. When they awaken, they will remember nothing of how they came to be unconscious, if they are extremely lucky. I shall demonstrate on my most eager volunteer. You will please to pay attention. Address the subject in this manner. Please to notice the location of my hand as I begin the narcotic chant of cinematic morphine.
He mutters something thankfully unintelligible into the ear of the volunteer.
Oh, thank you, sir. Maybe you can fix me up with your sister. I have told you after her. We're gonna have margaritas together. Oh, let's go. Let's get we have fun. Oh, get a hubba going in the wee. And I boost like that.
So, as you can see, it is very effective. If you can apply a proper grip to the neck, it will disable 9 out of 10 neck-bearing species. This completes our program. Thank you.
Okay. All right, so we can now solve at least one problem with that. So let's go to Shuttle Bay. All right. So we need to go steal a shuttle to go save Stellar, since we can't use the transporter and the commander doesn't want to help us.
Ooh, boy, I got you with my fingers in your Kurt Russell. Now you can't get away. I got you now that you've got a hard to believe this is a real job. Oh, my God. So how come you're not going down? I got you with your mumble jumbo and your hubba chubba. Ooh, boy, if I only could, I would. Jeez, why don't you step outside, pal? I got you with this, and I think I broke a fingernail here.
Got him. Oh.
As you look at the replicator, the old adage, "You are what you eat," floats to the surface of your consciousness, along with all the other scum pooling around up there. What could that mean? As usual, the thought leaves your mind as quickly as it came in. It's a hovercraft for transporting replicated food.
Oh, jeez. Just happened to click right when he talked.
In desperation, you attempt to bend the bars, roll the toilet paper out the window, slide down the roll, and escape. Unfortunately, there are several flaws in this plan.
I didn't click on the window, though.
As you run your hand over the graffiti-covered bare plastostone walls of the cell, you wonder why nobody ever cleans this place.
I don't have to go right now. I went just before you started playing.
This is some very fine food, whatever it is. I'm sure you'll find it quite to your liking. Heck, it's probably better than what they feed you janitors. Live it up! Oh, that darn light needs to be amplified. I need to contact maintenance.
While that's an interesting idea, even Dorf would notice that something would be missing where there were two things, the cart and you.
So he says the light needs to be amplified. So he has trouble seeing. Oh.
I remember what this is. It's a rack of Orat. Haven't seen this stuff since Space Quest 1.
It's a nice round melon.
Cool. Baba kebabs. They whip up some interesting food items in this joint.
It's one of the interestingly shaped pastries you took from the food cart.
Okay. So we put this onto here.
Nothing happens.
Oh.
See, most
this onto here?
In this galaxy.
No.
Careful.
No.
Careful. Careful. In this galaxy. Nothing. Careful. In this galaxy. Nothing It probably seemed like a good idea to you.
Okay, so what we need to do is we need to make a body double for ourselves. So there's a very specific order you need to do these in.
In this galaxy.
And it's
careful.
Not working for some reason.
Nothing.
So this is our torso. These are our hands. These are our feet.
You get finger. You poke it, and what was that supposed? Careful. In this. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
I don't know why.
In this gap.
There we go.
Oh, it has some cool ears.
Okay, so that was that. And then he put this onto this.
The rack of a rat adds a nice touch.
Okay. That with this.
An interesting idea. Something's starting to take shape. What are you up to, Roger?
Okay.
In this galaxy.
So it all has to go in a very specific order.
Nothing happened. A touchment of that adds something more to your work in progress. How creative. That's a nice touch.
All right, beautiful.
Something seems to be taking shape here.
Okay. Then we leave that in our inventory.
Golly, this food looks so good it might be worth becoming a prisoner for. Yeah, like I'd sure want to be in your position. Not!
Nice work. Sometimes you actually surprise me.
Eh? Alright. Escaped jail. Okay. Then back to Shuttle Bay. Alright, so we gotta get rid of the guy on the left before we do the vulgar nerve pinch on the guy on the right. So, we know this guy likes donuts. So we're gonna
Good thinking.
inject some morphine into that donut and leave it on the pile. Get ready for some hot jams. Perfect. Perfect. All right.
Ooh, boy, I got you with my fingers in your Kurt Russell. No, you can't get away. I got you now that you've got a hard to believe this is a real job. Oh my god. So how come you're not going down? I got you with your mumble jumbo and your hobbit chubby. Ooh, boy, if I only could, I would. Jeez, why don't you step outside, pal? I got you with this, and I think I broke a fingernail here.
Smooth move. You've got his keyring.
Okay. All right, got him. So, we need to press both these buttons at the same time. But we can't reach. Luckily. Okay. Let's see. So we got this Star Wars shuttle.
You hear a disembodied voice saying, "Remember your parking space, Luke."
This is from Aliens.
Some woman driver parked her shuttle here and contaminated the whole deep ship with these acid-bleeding, multi-jawed, exoskeletal aliens, and you had a really huge mess to clean up. Just for that, Kielbasa refused to validate her parking slip.
This is Star Trek original series, maybe? Or the movies?
Some guy wearing a Delco air filter on his face parked this shuttle.
This is Thunderbirds, I think?
This Kiapian runabout strikes fear into the heart of the Japaxian Empire. It's a good compact shuttle for under 8,500 buckazoids.
And the rest I don't think I recognize.
What a beauty! A true museum-quality McKinley Ultramarine Blue Runner.
It will be mine. Oh yes, it will be mine.
In your dreams. This baby's a sleek streak Corsair with push-button tranny and dual airbags. These balsa wood shuttles are really maneuverable, but they don't last 2 seconds in a phaser battle. Ooh, a mint-condition 57 Gateway Bel Air with mag thrusters, overhead lifters, and 4-pod barrels. This Tiberian skimmer may look intimidating, but it's seriously underpowered. And that clear steel compound cockpit is particularly vulnerable to meteorites, baryon radiation, and large insects.
Oh, I've never seen Wayne's World. I should get on that sometime.
It's a standard Starcon shuttle built for speed and maneuverability. Unfortunately, with a budget of only 550,000 buckazoids, they had to leave off certain amenities, like airtight seals, decent shields, and restrooms.
It might have been. Considering there's been other Spaceballs references throughout the series.
This might be the one. It looks familiar. Unfortunately, it's locked.
Yeah, that's the... Oh, okay, so this is the thing we got from the guard.
It's a key with a little button thingy attached to it. You hear a disembodied voice saying, "Remember your parking space, Luke." The shuttle's alarm is now deactivated.
Okay. Probably have to use the key on the shuttle.
It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time.
Can I...
Boy, wouldn't it...
Oh, go ahead.
If you were aiming for the shuttle hatch, you missed.
Sure.
But if you just wanted to inspect the hull of the shuttle for microfractures and embedded particulate matter, you were incredibly successful.
Hey, Tiffany. Tiffany, I modified my save game for Teardown and put it back to the exact state that it was for the end of my part 1 playthrough. Would I have died? Let's see. Okay. We get to do the sequence again. So that's fine.
Good.
Worth it. I'm actually curious if you do. Like, what happens. So yeah, I've decided I don't really want to play through the first half of Teardown again when I do the eventual full thing. No, but I loaded it up to make sure it works, and what happens is when you load in the save, it just immediately goes to a screen that says part 2 or something, and it brings you back to that beginning farm warehouse thing, and then there's just a box there that has the cable. So I know, right? I have to play my Teardown. Well, you know, time's limited, and I did like almost 100% it the first time through. So I didn't really want to play through the first half again, because it did take me a while. So I figured to expedite things, I would just do that. So, but I'm still not going to be doing that one anytime soon. There's some other stuff that I'd like to play first. Okay. This. I got 4 paintings. That's close enough, right? I'm actually a little shocked that they changed that mission. That one's like the ultimate, like, you know, you're a teardown Giga Chad if you were able to actually do that without cheating. Though maybe they intended for you to cheat, and then they patched out the cheating, and now that you can't cheat anymore, they decided they had to nerf it. Okay, let's see if we die, if we try to open the shuttle.
This might be the one. It looks familiar. Unfortunately, it's locked. Excellent guess, Chris. As cool as it would be. As cool as...
Okay, I guess it just doesn't do anything. 24 seconds to spare?
The shuttle's alarm is now deactivated.
Huh. There must be some really crazy setups to make that work then. Okay. Alright. In our brand new shuttle, so...
This tank of emergency oxygen serves an incredibly important purpose. It ensures that the shuttle's hatch makes a neat hissing sound when it opens and closes.
Nice.
The shuttle always looks trashed like this when it gets back from one of those intergalactic tailgate parties. The shuttle closet contains an EVA suit and helmet for those infrequent repairs. This compartment contains the Devallium crystal subprocessor and main flux coupling. This compartment contains the manual override array and the pattern buffer subroutines.
And that doesn't set off the alarm when you do that?
It's a recall notice.
Oh, God.
These are the seats for the pilot and navigator, built of a semi-translucent gel foam that molds itself to the shape of whoever's sitting in it. The semi-transparency also makes it easier to spot loose change and crumbs that have fallen between the cushions.
Oh, okay. Let's see this recall notice.
It's the recall notice. It's the
Huh. All right. Okay, let's power. Uh-huh. What we got here?
It reminds you of one of those hand pumps you use when the astrohead plugs up. It's a tube of Elmo's Gluzol. It's the most indispensable item in the universe, duct tape.
Okay.
This is the shuttle's cockpit. All the action takes place right here.
Launch system. Intermix not correctly set. Make necessary adjustments before initiating launch. Intermix? Navigation offline. Okay. Photo triangulation. Okay. Intermix. Oh, God. Catalyst neon. So there's... Okay, so this is why there is a periodic table in the manual then. What this is for. Mercury, sulfur. Sure would be great if I could like rotate this. Don't think I can though. Mercury. Isn't this just literally the same periodic table as the normal one? Okay, 80 Hg is Mercury. So we'll mark this one. If I can. All right, my pen dead? Holy shit. What a great time for the pen to die. There we go. 80 Mercury, sulfur. Where is sulfur? Cobalt, gallium. I don't... Oh, there it is, 16. Okay, there's sulfur. Potassium. There's potassium, okay. And then neon is the catalyst. Which is a gas, a noble gas, so it should be on the left side. There it is. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, shit. You gotta... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, shit.
Don't touch that.
What?
This is the intermix confirmation display. Once the proper 4 elements have been selected, along with the proper confirmation code, the shuttle is ready to fly.
How the fuck are you supposed to figure this out?
This is the intermix confirmation display. Once the proper 4 elements have been selected, along with the proper confirmation code, the shuttle is ready to fly.
Okay, so I, back in the, so we'll leave the shuttle here for a second.
This is the shuttle.
Back out in the shuttle bay here, in the upper left, there was a fueling station. I don't think this is copy protection because right here there's H2O, and so that's nitrous. Like maybe this is how you're supposed to figure that out.
This refueling pillar signifies parking section F8.
So that's water.
Instead of F8, this post used to have a picture of a large cartoon mouse, but StarCon removed it after being threatened with legal action by the same company that lost its shirt on Andromeda Disney, the first amusement park on Andromeda.
So we got water, oxygen, double nitrogen oxygen, and then carbon dioxide. But okay, maybe there's something else in the shuttle that informs us about something.
You've got way too much to do. Don't screw with a pattern buffer array. If you get messed up during teleportation, it can unscramble you.
Okay, what's this in the back seat?
That's delightfully non-helpful.
Great.
Don't touch that.
Great. Okay. Because yeah, I doubt this is copy protection. Because we kind of already had the copy protection earlier. No movies, no games.
That's delightfully non-helpful.
What's this button here?
Nothing happens. That button must not work at this time. Don't pick at it. You'll only make it worse.
Okay. So the intermix.
This is the intermix confirmation display. Once the proper 4 elements have been selected along with the proper confirmation code, the shuttle is ready to fly. It's just another in the array of displays you are totally mystified by.
Okay. Maybe there's something else in the manual. Something about the shuttle. So either that or something in the database on the ship. Orphan 12, no. Maybe in the classifieds? Decontamination. Correction from the editor. Miracle Sludge Meister. No, not that. So this is the beacon puzzle. We did that. Personal ads. Help wanted. Personals. No. Announcements for sale, services. Yeah, I don't see anything on here about that.
This is the intermix.
Sodium nitrogen. Oh man, this really lets you go through the whole damn thing. Catalyst. It's got to be It's got to be that label on the refueling pillar outside. It's got to be that. But water wasn't one of those choices, though. So water, oxygen, nitrous oxide, and carbon dioxide. Because other than that, I don't really see any other things to do. So there's nitrogen. Okay, let's just say nitrogen for that one. Oxygen, sure. Wait, is... Fluorine... Okay, is water one of the catalysts? No. And this one lights up. So why? Intermix not correctly set. Okay.
Well, I guess this isn't going to help me now.
All right, popping the trunk doesn't do anything.
Well, I guess this isn't going to help me now.
Popping the hood doesn't do anything. There's this recall notice.
It's the recall notice for the owner's manual. It reads, Dear Ham Shuttle Owner, it has come to our attention that there is a minor misprint in the owner's manual for the 1000 series of shuttles. Until a new manual can be acquired, please disregard page 73, paragraph 4 of that manual.
Jumping 1000, please match the plus with the plus. Minus with the minus. It should now read match plus with that and minus with that. Okay, but that doesn't help us with our current problem. Let's see.
The shuttle feels flimsy. The shuttle.
We got an EVA suit.
You've got way too much to do to spend time messing with that now. The shuttle always looks trashed. This support is labeled F9 so that entities can easily find where they park their shuttles, pods, runabouts, and other mini-ships. The Deep Ship's shuttle has a reserved spot in this row.
Huh. Can't hold any more save games. I think they would have fixed that by now. How to shuttle. Okay, maybe there's something in the ship then that says something about how to do this. Do I need to search
I really
this
don't
guy?
think that's a good idea. He's not the touchy-feely type.
So we already got the keys from that guy. Science database, periodic table. Okay, so we already have that. Entity.
That.
I'm not sure what this would help with. That doesn't tell us anything. No. Shit. Not that. Bay transporter. No. Dang, whatever it is, it's got to be on the shuttle then. I might as well just load my save.
It's a standard Starcon shuttle built for speed and maneuverability. Unfortunately, with a budget of only 500...
Okay, I've already heard that.
This refueling pillars, instead of F8...
Okay.
This refuel...
So that doesn't tell us anything specific. So I don't... I don't see anything on this to picture, keyboard resize. Yeah, freaking OneNote doesn't let you rotate pictures. That's so stupid. Because there's some stuff above and below the periodic table here, like 1A, 2A, 3B, and then up here is 0. And then I'm not sure what this fucking code word has to do with anything. The intermix. Confirmation code snowy.
This is the data coder.
No, not the data coder.
It's a key with a little button thingy attached to it. It's the recall. It reads, Dear Ham Shuttle Owner.
Shuttle Owner. The Ham Shuttle.
That's the retinal scanning unit. Upon launch initiation, the operator is asked to place his or her eye against it to be checked for proper authorization for operation.
Okay, maybe we got to use the eye on that, and then it will do something.
That won't be of any help.
No. We got to power it up first before...
That wouldn't prove fulfilling.
Shit.
It's the right side display panel. It's just mostly pretty lights and stuff. This is the shuttle's cockpit. It's the intermix confirmation display button. It says power. Could it be that this button has something to do with the power system of the shuttle? Nah, that sounds way too obvious. This is the shuttle's...
How the fuck are you supposed to...
This is the intermix confirmation display. Once the proper 4 elements have been selected, along with the proper confirmation code, the shuttle is ready to fly.
Lasagna. So this is the only one that lights up for current code. Like maybe it's got something to do with the Soylent food dispenser? So you'd have to go find the menu for the Mr. Soylent. And then there's probably numbers you got to put in for lasagna. And then use those numbers to correspond to elements on the periodic table, and then those are the ones you enter into here. That's the only thing I can think of, is that there must be some use for that Mr. Soylent. That's got to be it. But the problem with that, though, is I've yet to find a menu for the Mr. Soylent. So... yeah, I think for this puzzle specifically, this might have been the one that I called up the Sierra helpline for, because I definitely did do it for this game.
This is a friendly Mr. Technically, these aren't replicators. They're wormholes into the restaurant universe. But the food still tastes replicated because the chefs in the restaurant universe are mostly ex-Monolith Burger employees and know nothing about food.
Okay. Mr. Soylent.
You shouldn't try to open this door by tugging on it. You'll strip the gears just like you did to the replicator in your quarters. This is the screen used to display the numbers as you enter them.
So you got 7 digits. So we need... Huh. Dang. Because it looks like there's a menu right there.
You can't attach that without a ZyQuest torque phase shifter.
Why won't it let me read it? I tried that, actually. I tried that earlier. It didn't work. Way ahead of you.
Sydney won't be interested in talking to you any further until you return his body parts.
Like, it still feels like I'm missing something.
I guess the cyberspace jack on these things doesn't work. That's another thing Star Khan cheaped out on.
It feels like I'm missing something in the database as well, still.
Your quarters are cozy and intimate, yet spacious. That's one of the advantages of living in a converted cargo hold.
So I don't see anything in here that would be like a menu.
Ah, your old Xenon army knife from Space Quest 1, in which you destroyed the powerful star generator which had fallen into the hands of the evil kleptomaniac Sarians.
functions, food replicator. Enter the number that minis are available. Seat pocket in front of you. No seat pocket. Try to look behind you. Hail the waiter. Request one. No waiter in sight. Will be with you shortly. Yeah, so that's hollow joints. We already did that. Science. That we already did. That we already did. We have no messages. Pretty sure if I go to the bridge, I'll just be thrown in the brig again. Dang, this... Don't think this is it either. Free donut. And then this one definitely doesn't have a menu either. I don't think sickbay would help me. Yeah, I think whatever it is, you should have everything you need to solve it. Because I don't think it's like these numbers. Maybe it is. Alright, hold on. Because maybe that's their preferred meal or something is what that number is. But I don't think you can put in zeros in there. 23657. You can. Zero 23657. Okay, so that didn't do anything. 008472. Okay, that didn't do anything else either. Okay. Let's see. Well, it's specifically puzzles like this where it's hard to tell if I'm stumped because I just haven't realized what the solution is, or if it's like a copy protection based puzzle where there is nothing in the game that would clue you as to what the solution is, you know? And I'm not sure if that's the case for this. Though I have the manual and I have that periodic table of elements. But I don't see anything on it that would indicate too much on here. Because like down here in the bottom left is this Lanthanide series and Actinide series. I don't think any of those were code words, but I guess I can check. Because like right here, these right here, these compounds, you'd think would be a giveaway, but none of that matches up with this intermix thing on the console. Intermix display. All right, confirmation code: lasagna, snowy, napkin, fences. So none of that checks out. Intermix not correctly set. Necessary adjustments. How the fuck are you supposed
summon the ability
to know this? Like, holy shit. Weapons. So we already got the manual in the game. Elmo's glue, duct tape. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna look this up because I don't fucking know. Alright, literally cheating. Let's go. But maybe this will take the body, transport. Clue. Okay. Sydney's arm. Okay, on the back, the recall notice, examine it carefully, sit down the left seat, press the power button, press the ICD button. Okay. This puzzle relates to the periodic table of elements and each substance's chemical symbol. For the confirmation code lasagna, oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right. So, all right. God, I feel stupid now. Okay. So you have to, in order to solve this, you have to literally spell out lasagna with the chemicals. So LA is the first one that we're looking for. There we go. LA is our first one. Lanthanum. There we go. And then SA. Like this is a clever puzzle. This is a clever puzzle. And it could be something the player could figure out without a copy of the manual, I guess. Where even is SA? I see SR. SC. SI, SB, SN. What the hell? Okay, maybe I could just...
It wouldn't be...
Oh, just sulfur. And then AG is gold, right? I think that's gold. No? Or silver? Maybe that's silver? And then Na is salt. Or no, is that NE? Neon? Is this? Oh, NE. Yeah, it's literally spelled on screen. Okay. Initiation. Yo. Okay, stand by for retinal scan. Okay. All right, we did it. We can beat the game now. Oh my god.
Let's see if this sucker works.
What a stupid puzzle. Uh-oh. This is...
Hey! Here's your fish!
Storm Pooper. This is already just as good as that VR Darth Vader game. All right. That probably took like a week to render back then.
Janitor Wilco, what are you doing? You have no authorization to take that shuttle. To make matters worse, you have launched into the middle of a super double reverse anti-anomaly. You will turn that ship around immediately and head back to the shuttle bay. Do you understand, Wilco?
Bite me, Commander.
Oh shit.
What was that last transmission, Wilco?
We're having a little problem with the signal, sir. I mean, with all due respect, sir, I did plead with you not to leave Stellar behind. Sir, I sense that something's just not right with that community. I don't believe Stellar is dead, and I just can't leave her there. I'm going to do this, sir, regardless of the consequences. Stellar saved my life not once, but twice. I owe her.
Well, that was her own stupid mistake. I demand that you return at once, Wilco. If you do so and surrender now, your record will be taken into consideration during your disciplinary hearing.
Oh, that'll help you loads.
I'm sorry, sir, but I just can't. I have to do this.
Wilco, you fool!
This game not sponsored by Sprint.
Just then, the shuttle is sucked into the anti-anomaly. Communication with the deep ship has been disrupted.
Unlike Space Quest 5, no sponsorship here. There's a tow hitch on the back of the shuttle for some reason. Okay, we got blinking blue light here.
Sir, I am unable to access the navigational computer. I am guessing that it may have overloaded just as the divalium crystal somehow went offline. Once repairs have been made and the shuttle engines have been refired, I believe I can follow the deep ship's ion trail back to Delta Berxalon 5.
That would be quite cool, Manuel. You sure about that?
Once the divalium crystal has been repaired, our electrical system reestablished, and the engines fired, I am 97.2% certain.
Why only 97.2%?
I judged 97.2% to sound more hip to our audience than would 100. You would have to mention it.
Sorry.
Don't apologize to me. It's the players you ruined it for.
Way to go, Roger. Okay. So we got all right, we can pop the hood. Pop the trunk.
You pull the handle and hear something release on the outside of the shuttle.
Okay.
That's delightfully...
Okay, so we got to fix the power source. We got to get the engines running again. And then there's some other third thing. Let's see.
EVA suits weren't designed just as a fashion statement, Roger.
It's Outer Wilds all over again. All right, suits in here.
You pinch yourself.
All right, what we got here?
Wow. Crystal seems to have broken. I swear it wasn't me.
Now we're in deep.
Hey, I've gotten us this far, haven't I?
Yes, and what a wonderful place it is. How did I get hooked up in this deal? My agent's going to be hearing from me big time.
Okay. All right, well, we can glue it back together. Okay.
The compartment crystal has been glued already.
All right, so big green glowing crystal. Where have we seen that before? Very briefly on this thing. Right here.
This is the data decoder power source, a tiny chip of divalium crystal, the official power source of StarCon.
So take that. And just jam that on the larger one.
It would appear that merging... Boy, wouldn't it...
Oh, we have to double glue it.
You pour glue all over the crystal.
Okay.
You hold the glue-coated segment to the broken divalium crystal for 10 seconds to set the glue.
Okay.
All appears well in the crystal compartment.
All right, so we're good on power now. Okay. All right. Now do our EVA.
That, of course, is your freshly stolen shuttle from the Deep Ship 86. The unfilled hollow of space is now just a fabric's thickness away. You forgot just how much more spectacular the view is from outside. You won't find anything like this in any oxygen-filled environment except maybe for that small vacuous chamber barely holding your ears apart. What's with this fish deal? Now one stuck in the engine intake. These are the shuttle's jumper cables. That sure doesn't make you feel real secure about this spacecraft if those are standard equipment. It's a help sign. It's the shuttle's trunk.
Hey, Croc.
Hello, sweetheart. You look like you could use a little assistance. Is there anything I can do?
Well, yes, there is. Thanks for stopping.
Well, you just name it, I guess.
It seems I've stalled my engines. Could you give me a jump? I have cables.
I'd jump you in a heartbeat, dollface. I guess you must have got caught up in that anti-anomaly. They can be a real pain in the... Well, anyway, let's get it done.
Well, here's your end of the cables.
I'll let you know when I'm all hooked up. Contact!
Click where you want to put the red cable. Oh, God. All right. So the recall notice.
It's the recall notice for the... It reads, Dear Ham...
Okay. So any more on no's, please match the plus with Y minus with O. And plus is usually red. So that's this. Blue cable, this.
Okay, Manuel. We're all hooked up. Give it a try.
Got it.
Bye-bye, Sugar Bunny.
So you might recognize that ship
I gotta be running along.
that she's got.
Hey, thanks for stopping to help me.
See ya.
That's not Space Quest related. That is the escape pod from the original Alien movie. That's why her name was Wrigley in this, as an homage to Ripley.
You neatly replaced the EVA suit in its proper place.
And also why there was the alien at the end of that sequence, climbing into it. Okay, I think we're ready to shuttle.
Good work, sir. I believe I can now follow the ion trail of Deep Ship 86 back to Delta Berxalon 5.
Yeah, that was pretty out of character for Ripley. All right, this 3 FPS docking video. Okay. So we should be at Delta Berxalon again. I don't think I need a suit. I can probably just leave. Okay. Okay. God. So we don't want to go to quarters. There's Lab A, Lab B. Lab A we've been to before.
Wow, a mad scientist working on a planet called Delta Berxalon. You wonder what he's doing here? Designing women, perhaps? Sorry?
Hello, Doctor.
Janitor Wilco? What in blazes are you doing here?
Well, Doc, I got a distress call.
So why are you here?
Because I know it originated here. In fact, it was from Stellar Santiago.
You're out of your mind, Wilco. Now go away and leave me alone. I've got important work to do. Goodbye.
I know something's up here, Doc, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. You'll be sorry, pal.
Yes, whatever you say, Wilco. Just get out of my face.
Okay.
It's just techie stuff. There is a Callahan Mahdi here. Seems you remember talking about those things to someone recently.
Our boy, Fester Blatz, perhaps.
You have no use for that, you silly little janitor. You have no use. You take possession of the Callahan Mahdi.
Okay.
You've heard of black boxes, haven't you? Well, this one's red. It's just boring techie stuff. It appears to be an old 1586 circuit board. Oh, that's right. You're not supposed to be a techie. We hope we didn't confuse you.
I have multiple boxes of stuff that is literally just this. I've been trying to pare down on that.
Gee, Dad, it's a North Gateway with 5 gigabytes of RAM, a molecular memory hard disk with infinite capacity, a dodecaspeed CD-ROM drive, micro-sloth compatible mouse, and a built-in 10K pin laser printer. Just 3 more gigabytes and you can install OS 2 on it.
Get fucked, OS 2. Cyberdyne. Hey, it's the Cyberjack.
It's just an old-fashioned disk drive. It looks like a Cyberjack plug receptor. It looks like a cyber... It's a monitor. You've seen one before. In fact, you're seeing 2 right now.
Okay.
These aren't online yet. Apparently, budget isn't a big concern here. Who wants to look at boring old research records? Try something else.
Oh God, Prodigy. Yep, accurate. Accurate.
After a click of the screen button, Prodigy begins to painfully, slowly fill the screen. Oh, screw it! Even you don't have the time or patience for this.
Cyberspace Jack. Okay, so we don't have that yet. Okay.
This lab table has a pleasingly round shape and a conveniently flat surface.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure the only thing we needed from here was the body. And we don't have access to Lab B yet.
You press the Lab B button, but the Ascendo pad doesn't move. Apparently you need some sort of clearance to get to Lab B.
So it won't open. I didn't want to go to Lab B anyway.
So this one isn't 3 FPS. I guess this because it's not drawing stuff in front of it.
Sir, I believe I may be able to tap myself into the PTS and perform a limited set of functions.
PTS?
Yes, sir. PTS, the Photo Triangulation System. It was installed as a crude backup navigational device to the modern navigational computer system. It's what you see before you mount it in the middle view screen.
Okay. I don't think I have anything that can do anything with that for now, so... Two photographs remaining.
It feels slightly gritty.
Like this?
You might want to fire up the sucker before... It probably seemed like a good...
Because I don't have a picture, like maybe the recall notice?
That's an interesting idea.
Huh. Hmm. Maybe there was something I missed in Delta Berxalon? Either that or there's something... Maybe this?
The shuttle. Gee, you finally decide to do some janitoring. Great timing. Gee, you...
No.
Don't screw with a pattern buffer array if you get...
Huh. Because it feels like I need...
It feels like...
It feels like I should be able to pick up this. Hopefully I'm not in a dead man walking right now.
Don't touch that.
I might be. Huh. Okay. Apparently not. I'm just misunderstanding a function. Okay.
Then, the Galactican said, if I did have hover capabilities, I wouldn't need the cleft snorter. Ah, excuse me, sir. How may I enhance your efforts?
Okay. It's this. Okay.
In this galaxy, those two items don't do anything together. You peel apart the photo and negative from your first PTS image. You peel apart the photo and negative from the second PTS image.
So then...
Careful, combining those items might cause a rip in the space-time continuum, a tear in the very fabric of space itself. Or not. In this galaxy, those...
Whoa.
Careful.
Okay. Maybe I have to... Okay. Put this onto here. And then... this onto here?
The PTS is online and working. We can now launch to polysorbate.
Sure. That, yep. Okay. Alright, good. Sure. And actually, now that I think about it, that's the same thing that same sequence that happens in Wing Commander when you go between waypoints with the same fanfare. I wonder if that's on purpose.
Your whimper is my command.
There we go.
Sir.
Okay. Beam me down.
Manual tosses you a transport signaler.
You can only use this from the place I beam you to.
Okay. Okay. All right. Time to check in with our boy, Fester Blatz. One last time. And there's no music for some reason. All right, Fester.
Hello there, Mr. Blatz. I think I have something you might be interested in.
Think so, hey?
Oh, I really think you'll find it interesting.
Ooh! Why, I'd love to take that off your hands. Of course, you realize that it's illegal to sell those, but I could trade you for something. Look around and see what interests you.
I could really use a cyberspace jack.
Tell you what, I'll trade you for one of those fine specimens in the case. What do you say?
No, I want the jack or it's no deal.
Oh, now take it easy, Sonny. I think we can do business.
I'm glad you see it my way. It's been a pleasure. Take care, Fester. I gotta fly.
All right. Goodbye, Fester. We'll meet again in Space Quest 7. When that eventually totally gets made.
Your whimper is my command, sir.
It feels slightly...
Okay. All right, time for the best part of the game.
Talk about a brave new world. You'd better be up for it if you plan to explore this cyber terrain. This cyber terrain is just a little arid. It's just more evidence to confirm the old adage that if there's time enough to do it, there's time enough to do it half-assed.
That's right. Oh my god. I downclocked the CPU too much.
Hey, free birdseed, and so conveniently placed under a huge boulder, too. Forget it, you don't resemble that bird. Well, except for the pin feathers in those chicken legs of yours.
Oh, shit. Okay, we did it. Very hard puzzle.
The sign says it all. There was much talk and rhetoric about the information superhighway, but the executive and legislative branches seem quite opposed to getting together on just about anything either one of them introduces. Just look at the space program. Anyway, the frustration of a former employee is documented in the amendments to the opens date. A rag hangs from the sawhorse. Who knows what it last wiped up? You summon the ability to leave it alone.
Perfect. All right, we've made it to the internet.
Does your number match the one shown by the counter?
No, I don't seem to have that one, but...
Oh, I am sorry, sir. Strangely enough, there's no provision for buts in this system. You either have the number shown or you do not. Now, please await the calling of your number. Thank you very much. I have important things to do. Next.
That's delightfully non-helpful. Looks like a programmer just prior to shipping.
Accurate.
It looks like some poor slob actually waited for his number to be called and died for his troubles. What do you know? And ooh, let's puke hard Fusion 500.
Cool. That looks like the file place.
Everyone knows that's the file manager.
Whatever. It still blows. Even a lowly pond-sucking janitor knows that.
I'm sure Win 2001 will be better.
Well, you hold your breath and I'll hold what I want while waiting for it, and we'll see who's...
Cheese it! Someone is listening to us, and I'm certain they didn't pay to hear this.
You're right. They'd probably like to hear more of me. I am the hero.
So this game would have been
Next.
pre Windows 95. So this would have been accurate for what Windows like 3.11 looked like.
You summon the ability to leave it alone. Don't touch that. We don't know where you've been. You summon the...
So I could have sworn it was...
That wouldn't...
You tamper with this somehow.
Just what do you think you're doing, sir?
Well, I didn't think you'd mind if I just looked through your files.
And I thought I'd seen it all. Just step back and wait your turn.
You may just have improved your chances of getting to the files with that slick little maneuver. Sometimes you do surprise me, Roger.
This world's a great big ball of dirt.
Next.
With 50 billion souls who like to sit around and veg down in the dark like moles. But me, I'm just the kind of girl who loves the open air and bits of unburned hydrocarbons blowing through my hair. New soil is clear, at last it's here with clearly better taste. Less people too, like me and you, and less reprocessed waste. More hearty crunch for snacks or lunch, it's crystal clear to see. New soil is clear, the last frontier for folks like you and me. New soil and clear, clearly less people, clearly more taste.
Don't touch that. We don't know where you've been. It wouldn't... That wouldn't...
Okay, 12.
Next.
As cool as it would be to... It probably... As cool as...
Does your number match the one shown by the counter?
No, I don't seem to have that one, but...
Oh, I am sorry, sir. Strangely enough, there's no provision for buts in this system. You either have the number shown or you do not. Now, please await the calling of your number. Thank you very much. I have important things to do.
Nice. Okay, there's actually this right here. Good luck seeing that.
A screwdriver lies on the ground, probably discarded by the malcontent who vandalized the sign.
Like, that is really hard to see. Okay.
A long section of board lies on the ground. Bet you can't fit that thing in your pants. Guess I was wrong. It does fit. There must be plenty of spare room in there.
Dang. Just non-stop roasts in Space Quest 6. Okay. Screwdriver on that.
Does your number match the one shown by the counter?
As a matter of fact, I do possess that number. Read it and weep, Pixel Woman.
Oh no, you can't possibly. Oh. Well, I guess you're right.
You bet your palate, little 32 by 32 pixel mama.
Okay. All right, so we're looking for Sharpay, Nigel, and can't remember the other ones.
That drawer isn't even close to a drawer that starts with the letter R.
Okay. We're looking for R, I guess. Sure. So it's not going to be one of those.
That file apparently doesn't want to open. That file.
Okay.
Man, these filing cabinets are a mess. Even I could keep them up better than this.
So we need to be able to get up to that one.
Man, these...
Nigel? I guess that's what we're looking for. Nigel Rancid. Rattlesnakes.
That's delightfully non-helpful.
Okay. As Ransom Brothers Singent are hired thugs. Ransom Brothers has been employed by Dr. Hayden Bellows and Sharpay of the Golden Light Years Retirement Community on Delta Brooks on 5. Okay. Bellows, Sharpay, Santiago. Okay. So now it'll let me go to the other ones. I guess we'll look for Bellows first. Okay, it's Dr. Bellows. Sharpay Santiago, Chief Medical Administrator, gained much notoriety, controversial efforts to mitigate the effects of aging. Okay. Alright, Sharpay and Santiago. Santiago Stellar. Got it. Corpsman Stellar Santiago was a member of the Starcon fleet before departure from the world by attempting to rescue a janitor, second class. Okay, that's us. Alright, so one file left to get then.
That file.
For Sharpay.
That file. That file. That. That file.
Sharpay. Okay. Let's see. Project Immortality. Philanthropist, First Order, benefactress, many good causes, known as Sharpay. Most recent project is the Golden Light Years Retirement Community. Hope to spend her declining years. Grand Lady, leave legacy of charitable works behind her. Okay. Alright, Project Immortality. Let's get some faster screen transitions here. So PR.
That file. That file. That file. That file. You pinch. General Drawer. You get the eye. General Drawer failure. Please.
Oh,
you.
Shit. Okay. Project Immortality. Got it. Okay. Holy Grail of narcissists everywhere. Project Immortality. Cold Heart scientific name applied to the cold hard science as is the fountain of youth. Project Immortality funded by Sharpay, overseen by controversial Dr. Hayden Bellows. Promises humankind the hope of the ages, eternal life. Sure makes marriage a scary proposition though, doesn't it? Cross-reference end game. Great. Another cross-reference. Cool.
That file. That file. That file. That file.
Okay. Maybe I can get to
that file. That
from
that
the right.
That file. That file. That file.
What? Huh.
Look.
Maybe that's it then? Because it would be there in one of those if it were here. Unless there was an additional Project Immortality file somehow. But I think there's a definitive way to know.
The cyber printer accepts your cyber file gratefully and begins to print. The question is, what exactly is the output of a cyber printer?
Next.
Well, what do you know? Maybe there is something to this superhero reputation thing after all. And after that episode with the egg beater, I thought you'd never impress me again.
Sure. That's all the files. It feels like there was still one more I needed to get, though. There's probably another Project Immortality endgame folder. Though it would have appeared.
Man.
That file. General drawer failure. You.
Yes, we already got that, and we printed it.
That file. That file. That file. General. You.
Huh.
That file. That file. That file. That file.
What the hell? Let's see. Oh, okay. I did do everything correctly. there's just a minor detail at the very end here. Okay. Okay, so you have to exit cyberspace here. And in order to do that, use this to make a shortcut.
You smartly drop the board in place, spanning the gap between the two bridge sections.
Because adventure games. Okay, and that's a quick way to get out of here. Oh man, that's the EverQuest level up sound, I think. Okay. Alright, good night, Hidden.
Well, Dr. Bellows, I think you've got some explaining to do.
You're out of your mind, Wilco.
So, what do you have to say for yourself now, Doctor?
Confronted with the facts found in the files you located, he freaks and spills all.
Oh, my...
Eloquently stated.
I didn't think this all the way through until I'd crossed my own personal ethical line. I was already... It had already gone too far. The experiments alone. I thought I could do just this one thing and still live with myself. Love can move a person to do some strange things, Wilco. She knew how I felt and used it to her advantage.
I think I know what you mean about that love thing, but wait a minute. Slow down. Are you saying you have the hots for... I mean, you are actually romantically intrigued by Sharpay? Wow. You are serious. I agree that love can make you do some weird stuff. In this case, though, it made you do some stuff that was unethical and illegal, Doctor. Where is Stellar Santiago? I know she was alive, that her death was faked. What have you done with her?
Great Caesar's ghost. The woman, she's still alive, but I'm afraid not much time remains.
She is? What do you mean, not much time remains?
As you must realize by now, the Golden Light Years project was merely a front for the research I'd been conducting per Sharpay's wishes. She is intensely fearful of death. You probably didn't notice that she is getting up in age a bit.
Yeah, who could have guessed that?
In very simple terms, Janitor Wilco.
That's janitor second class, pal. And don't you forget it.
Excuse me, janitor second class. As I was saying, Sharpay feared dying, enough to take the lives of others to save her own. She knew I loved her. I remember the day I met her. It was at the funeral of... oh, I believe it was her fourth husband, and I remember never having seen her look so radiant. I fell for her, hard, and she knew it. You should have seen her in black.
I'll pass, thanks. Just tell me about Stellar.
Okay. The bottom line is that I have developed a way to extend Sharpay's life by transferring her mental essence into the body of another. It was to be you until your friend Stellar Santiago got in the way. We thought no one would miss you. Go figure.
Dang.
What I have done is to employ nanotechnology to take over the designated host body, as is happening with your friend as we speak.
Stellar's body is being taken over by Sharpay? Jeez. I don't understand. Is there anything we could do to stop it?
I've never really thought of it that way.
Well, think about it now. We have to save Stellar. You can't let her die. You can redeem yourself at least to some degree, Doc.
As much as it pains me to admit it, you're right, Roger. You're right. Okay, I think I may have a plan. We can save her. There are some interesting spin-off technological breakthroughs. I'm going to send you in to stop Sharpay.
Say what? No, I don't think...
It's her only chance. If you seriously care for your friend, you'll do this.
Oh, the only way, huh?
The only way.
Well, okay then. I hope you're sure about this.
I'm positive. Here's how we shall go about it. You will move your shuttle into Lab B. Meanwhile, I will generate new software for your shuttle's navigational system, which will help you locate the nanites, the very small robotic devices I developed for the intrusion. One of them is Sharpay. If you can stop Sharpay, well, your friend's chances of survival improve immensely. Then, once I have located and extracted you, I shall work to repair whatever damage may have been done to Stellar during the attempted incursion.
The shuttle is nicely miniaturized by the beam deal. Hopefully, it is reversible. Perhaps you should have asked about that. There are some things you can't afford to have smaller.
Dang. Yep. We enter space now. Okay. All right, navigation offline. Okay. So let's see.
The shuttle.
Got to get into our suits. Don't need the helmet though. All right. Onwards. This is the final stretch here.
Wow, that's some interesting looking stuff you've got collected in the engine intake. Looks like a small collection of blood capillaries. Red light. This is not good. Apparently some or all of the intermix element in fuel tank 3 was disgorged during your heinous venous joyride. That's not all that was disgorged, but we'll skip the details. It's alveoli, but it reminds you of spaghetti.
Okay.
It's the bundle of capillaries you appropriated from Stellar. You're the first one on your block to actually possess someone else's alveoli. You get fingerprints all over it.
Might be able to combine this with this.
Careful, combining those items might...
Or not. Okay. Well then. What's this?
It's the subroutine program disk the doctor gave you to be able to navigate through Stellar's body.
Ah, okay. So what was our... Okay, so what was our fuel in tank 3?
You neatly replaced the...
Oh, great. Okay, so tank 3 was... Silver? Silver. So we need to find some silver to be able to navigate. Nice. Okay. So middle of the chest and brain.
These are not... That wouldn't...
I guess I won't get far without fuel.
Okay, so we need silver for fuel. Okay, so we gotta get our suit back on again. Okay.
You recognize that festering, infected crevice. As if Stellar didn't already have enough to worry about, she's got an ulcer. And it's not just an ulcer, it's puckered. It's a peptic ulcer. A cluster of stomach acid shy nanites is lurking near the entrance to the duodenum. They know all the cool places to hang out. Dang, these look tasty. Boy, that micro Prozac she inhaled slowed her systems down to a crawl. These things haven't been touched by stomach acid yet. you acquire a candy.
I already have one.
Okay.
How odd! A bent staple. And thus far, it has resisted being dissolved by the stomach's acids, probably because of its location and Stellar's apparent lack of oral nourishment during her captivity. The acid probably hasn't risen high enough since this item found its way in here. What in the hell was she doing eating a staple anyway? Maybe it was some fad diet thing in the Galactic Inquirer.
Sure. All right, new staple.
Loosely woven into the stomach lining is a piece of celery string. That stuff could be used to make steel-belted radial tires stronger. Rumor has it that it was the original inspiration for dental floss. I think I saw that on one of those James Burke shows. A feather? When, rather, if you get the chance, you'll have to quiz Stellar about her dietary habits.
What? Why? What? Okay. Sure. All right. I have a feeling if I try and get near the robots on the left, probably going to be bad time. But let's see. Yeah, okay. That one is
My goodness, those little guys are efficient. However, based on how they left your boots behind, you might consider some odor eaters.
Okay. That went as expected. Okay. So none of those things that I got are silver.
It's one of those ticklish pin feather things. As do most computer game characters who find themselves in sequels of sequels, you stop the action to reflect on your past exploits. You realize you spent a lot of time looking at the contents of your own stomach. But this is the first time you've gotten such a good look at a pool of someone else's potential discharge. The pools are deceptively still and shallow. They look harmless, but they're seething with pepsin and hydrochloric acid, a chemical brew of protein-dissolving, bacteria-destroying glop, strong enough to dissolve almost anything, especially organic life forms like yourself.
Okay. So I gotta somehow get those things into the acid or bring the acid to them. So there was a... at the top of the screen here, there's this.
The inside of Stellar's tummy is slippery, mostly because of the mucus secreted by the stomach lining, and there are a few pockmarks here and there, but when push comes to shove, this is the most beautiful stomach you've ever been in. There's just this one thing. Those little robots are the nanites sent down to aid in taking over Stellar's body. They look like guard nanites. But then, for all you know, they could be ballerina nanites.
So it looks like I can use this as rope. And maybe I can combine that with the staple to make like a grappling hook. Yes, okay. I can. So, hook that onto here?
As cool as it would be to...
Not sure. Maybe this, the acid, and pump acid at him?
Excellent guess, Kreskin. It probably...
And I already tried capillaries with this, right?
Careful.
No. Capillaries with acid?
Boy, would...
Duct tape? Capillaries?
You cleverly taped the capillaries together.
Okay. So that makes them into a hose. And then to this?
Nice work. You've hooked up your makeshift hose to the pump.
Okay. Adventure game logic. And then pump some acid onto those.
As cool as it would be to...
No. Shit. Or maybe I have to apply duct tape to that. Oh no, I already used the duct tape. Shit. Maybe I have to pump acid into the helmets?
As cool as it... In this galaxy...
Maybe these are this?
Nothing happened.
No.
The pump's ready to do its thing.
Okay, so we have a pump.
That's not really recommended. You're outfitted for the vacuum of outer space, not the inner acids of stellar Santiago. Excellent guess. Boy, it probably... Boy, it would appear...
Okay, so that's still not doing anything.
As cool as it...
Actually, I might be able to use this to climb up from where the ship was parked. Maybe. Like up here. Let's see.
Excellent. Boy, would... That's an...
No. Apparently not.
The walls of the broken blood vessel feel...
No. So I can't go left or right. It's just into the ship or down that way. Like use this with the ship, maybe?
That's an interesting idea.
Like maybe that's what I need to get to put. It was silver, I think.
These are the candies you retrieved from Stellar's stomach. It's one of those ticklish pin feather things.
Maybe I need to tickle the sides of the stomach to get the acid rise up or something.
That's an it probably... That's an... Oh.
So no.
That's an interesting...
Throwing the candies out. Oh, okay. Candy. Oh, okay. That gets the digestion working. Okay.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
Okay. Probably have to put all the candies in there then.
You acquire a candy.
just keep dumping candy into there.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites. You acquire a candy.
I feel like if I do this third candy, it's just going to do the same thing again. But maybe it'll be different this time.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
Alright, dead fish.
Excellent.
Yeah, of course not.
Excellent. The inside of Stellar's tummy is slippery, mostly because of the mucus secreted by the stomach lining. And
I
there's
can
just this one thing. But then for all...
I can only have one candy at a time. Alright, let's load this, because I'm pretty sure that's probably a dead man walking. Maybe. Guess I can, like, put this into here?
Nothing happened. In this galaxy. Careful, combining those... Nothing. It probably... It would have... That's... In this... You get fingerprint.
I already tried this.
Excellent. It would appear... Excellent.
Like, okay, I wonder if...
Interesting. The acid rises, but...
Huh. So you do get points for doing that. So that's definitely...
Interesting. The acid...
A thing.
You acquire a candy. Excellent guess, Credit.
So the acid does rise.
I already have one.
We can only have one candy at a time.
You get a jump on senility by...
Yeah, I haven't seen Inner Space in forever. I think that one's on Amazon or HBO.
It would appear that... Excellent. It probably... Excellent. As... Boy, would...
Okay, so that doesn't work. Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna look. What? It is? It is? What? Okay. Apparently this is what you have to do. You have to put all the candies in there. And then do the thing that I tried to do before but didn't work?
Interesting. The acid rises. You are...
So I literally tried to do this before. Alright, so you do all three.
Interesting. The acid rises.
And then you have to climb back up here. And then you do the thing that I tried to do before. This this to this, and now it works for some fucking reason. I did this before.
Nice shot.
All right, sure. God, that's stupid. That only works when you throw the candies in there first. Adventure games. Oh boy. Hello, Doodle Kabool. Okay, so there's a Twinkie down here.
A large hunk of Twinkoid cake food product is hanging just below her epiglottis. It appears to have gotten jammed on the way to her stomach for digestion.
Okay.
Doesn't this woman chew?
How can... Okay, sure. So I think here we use the feather to... Yeah, okay. To get the Twinkie dislodged, and then that'll raise the acid a bunch. Yep, that did it. Man, that's annoying. That the solution was something that I already tried before, but the game didn't let me do it. Okay, anything else up here? This animation is quite something.
It's one of those tiny timed release pills. As I recall, these are designed to not melt down and release their medicines until they've gotten to an area past the stomach. What's the matter? Haven't you ever seen an esophagus before? An interesting idea. What are you up to, Roger? It would appear that merging those... As cool as it would be to... It's one of those tiny timed release pills.
Okay, so probably cut into that somehow, but I don't have anything to cut with. So... maybe we'll find something like that further in here. It's probably not stomach acid to do it.
This is the upper area of the duodenum. Matter preprocessed from the stomach enters here through the pylorus above. It has a lovely bile-colored decor, and for a very good reason. This is the area in which raw processed ingestibles are mixed with a variety of secretions for further breakdown.
Okay.
Ah, the old ampulla of Vater, surrounded by the sphincter of Adi. Didn't you always wonder what it looked like? The bile slick seems to be a little fresher there.
Okay. So I can go down or into the air. Actually, let's go this way. Go down first. Okay.
This is the place where the duodenum meets the small intestine. The mixture of food, acids, bile, and enzymes move on from here and pass over the villi, where nutrients are absorbed into the bloodstream. It's a fascinating place, wouldn't you say?
This seems like I'm going to just die here. Let's see, though. Oh.
Great Scott! That certainly is one buff parasite.
I think I'm gonna spew. But who'll notice? Man, that thing's ugly.
This is the very bottom of our old friend, the duodenum. You can see the beginning of the jejunum. The villi start here. They increase the surface area of the small intestine a great deal, giving more area to absorb nutrients. All in all, it just looks like a French tickler turned inside out to me.
A what?
Never mind, it's not important.
Nope.
Since you've entered the tapeworm not partially digested, you'll probably give him heartburn. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Absolutely. This, maybe?
Excellent get. Excellent.
Okay, not that.
That's an interesting idea. It probably seems... Boy,
okay. So clearly not any of those things. Alright, so... going back up here, back up into that hole. So we're still looking for some silver.
Wow, check out all that bile. Looks like her liver's been doing just fine. That's a pool of bile any liver would be proud of. You sure can't speak highly of its aroma.
Okay. So this we probably have to pump. Okay.
You chuck one of the taped capillaries over the muscular ledge. It drops into the pool.
Alright, so we're getting some bile. Bile is probably for dissolving that pill, perhaps? I doubt bile is going to help us with the
You give the pump a stroke or two, and in the process, gather a nice helmet load of bile. I guess congratulations are in order.
Okay.
You've got plenty of that stuff. Or did you want to take some home to Mom?
Alright, guess we don't need the pump anymore. Okay. So there's also a thing on this next screen here. Right here. What this? This gallstone? Oh god. I don't remember this at all. This is probably bad. Okay. Well, okay, sure. Fine. That works out. Okay.
Nice gallstone collection.
Alright, gallstones. Okay, so down here was the tapeworm. Or no, we didn't go over here yet.
This is the main pancreatic duct. It appears that there's some blockage toward the tail of the pancreas. It definitely gets a bit snug. Seems to be a buildup of cholesterol arterial plaque.
Okay.
Not much going on there, eh?
So we can't fit through there. Okay.
Yeah, this is way too snug. This blockage needs to be cleared. Stellar's going to have to change her diet.
That is, if she can face life after having you inside her.
Dang. Maybe some of this? Bile?
Excellent guess. That's it. It probably...
No. Okay. This? Yeah, okay. Ah, okay. So these are, those are from the lung. And if we blow them up, like a balloon. Okay. Excellent.
And here we have the Islands of Langerhans. They're a big deal here in the pancreas. Apparently, they play an important part in introducing hormones to the blood system, as well as adding an enzyme which, when joined with the bile secretion from the gallbladder, forms some kind of spew that breaks down stuff the stomach acids don't, fats, and that kind of thing. Not only that, but some cells release insulin and others release glucagon to counter the insulin. It even offers up a bicarbonate to counteract the stomach's acid. All in all, it's a pretty strange and busy organ.
It just looks like a uvula warehouse to me.
Okay. So we mix this bile with...
You maneuver your helmet beneath the drip and manage to snag a nice little dollop of the stuff.
Okay, so we now have bile mixed with pancreas stuff.
Pretty cool looking, huh?
Okay. And that should break down that pill, maybe? I'm still not sure what the deal it would be with that, with the tapeworm. Like maybe we throw gallstones at it. But to what end, though? I guess. Because it didn't look like there was any exits around the tapeworm. Okay, let's see if we can break down this pill with this. Okay, good. Okay.
It's one of those tiny timed release pills. You now own one of those tiny timed release pills. It's one of those neat little time-release time pills.
Well, what's it a pill for? Is this an anti-tapeworm pill? Like, I don't fucking know. Do I put it in my ship? This is probably a tapeworm thing. That's kind of the only thing I can think of at this point. So I was down here. This to this. Okay.
Impressive. The tapeworm suddenly becomes much more animated.
Literally. Okay, now what?
It probably...
I don't know if this means I can go past it now. It's our friend. Okay, it's our little buddy now.
Please remember to keep your arms and legs on the worm at all times.
Okay. We got our peepo. All right, sure. Give your tapeworm some drugs and then ride around on your tapeworm. Good old adventure games.
Yow! Now that's a ride you won't take in the Magic Kingdom.
All right. Sure, great. Okay.
It looks like an old silver amalgam filling. Must have been bouncing around here for years. It's a fingernail, complete with paint. These have a knack for making it down here. Suddenly, you wonder when Stellar grew such long nails. Perhaps you haven't been thinking of Stellar as a woman as much as a crewmate. You feel an interesting longing. One look at your surroundings kills that feeling fast. But maybe after this is all over. It's a relatively unscathed paperclip. How does she get this stuff into her digestive system? That's a screw Stellar probably doesn't remember. Talk about hard currency, the Buckazoid has proven itself once again. This is even one of the old-style ones. Might be worth some money. Too bad you can't carry it.
Eh?
You snap off a shard of fingernail and gingerly introduce it into your pocket.
So we want the silver from this.
You pull away a cracked piece of the filling.
Okay. That'll be enough to power our ship.
You carefully very carefully. Stow the paper clip in your pocket.
Okay, that's probably all I can get here.
You can't budge it. You can't budge it.
Okay. So you could probably use the fingernail to cut something up.
No, I think I've already done things above and beyond the call of duty. Hey, a guy has to draw the line somewhere, and gosh darn it, this guy's drawn the line right at the colon.
You've never even met her mother.
Yeah.
So, didn't the fucking back of the box say this is a family-friendly?
So you like the worm, huh? You like to ride the worm, huh? I let you ride the worm.
Oh my god. This one's probably the least family-friendly Space Quest. Oh my god. Though to be fair, when I played this game when I was like 10 years old, most of these jokes just right over my head. But now as an adult, I can I can appreciate this writing. Oh man. Okay, so we should have everything we need to do. I'm not sure where I'm gonna put this silver. I guess I just use it on that flashing light on the ship, and that'll refill the silver, I guess. If I can get more pills.
You summon the...
Doesn't look like it, okay. Alright, that should be the silver.
Boy, wouldn't it... Although the concept of rubbing silver particles all over the shuttle is interesting, perhaps putting it in the fuel tank behind the blinking red light would be more effective.
I tried to do that. What fucking pixel do you want me to click on? Okay, that one. Sure, fine, game. Okay. So our ship is now fueled up, ready to go.
You neatly replace the EVA suit in its proper place.
Okay. All right, navigation. What?
Perhaps I'd get farther if I kept the subroutine disc in its slot.
Okay. I have to take it out and put it in again? God. Why? Come on. Please. Okay.
Don't touch that.
Okay. Good. Suddenly it has a shadow.
That's delightful.
Be nice if he just kept the suit on, rather than having to do this over and over again. Okay. Final stretch.
This is the meninges. It's a 3-layer cover for the brain. Check out the cool blood vessels.
Okay. So we have to cut through this, I think, with this.
You slice away with the nail and, amazingly enough, manage to cut a slice in the barrier.
Okay.
Yikes. How am I supposed to jump across this one?
Just jump. This?
That's an interesting idea. Boy, wouldn't it?
This?
That's an interesting... And you were so close, too.
Shit. Okay. So there's something we have to do before?
Excellent. It would appear that...
No.
As cool as it would... It probably seemed like... That's an... Boy, wouldn't it be cool if that really worked?
I wonder if I had to retrieve that hook thing. Let's see. Oh. It's even stupider than I thought. Okay. There's no items involved here. You just have to spam click. Wow.
Man, that was close.
Great puzzle. Okay.
Holy captain's log, Batman. There are a few more of those nanites here. How am I going to handle this one?
Nice mood lighting. It's an elevator built by the nanites to help gain access to the interior of the brain. Yuck!
Okay. Oh, shit.
So close, and yet so far away. How embarrassing to get wasted by the Laurel and Hardy of nanites.
Okay. So we can probably throw these.
I don't think I can hit them from here.
Hit this one?
I don't think I can hit them from here.
Okay. Like here then? No. Get shot by a different one.
So close, and yet so far away. How embarrassing to get wasted by the Laurel and Hardy of nanites.
I don't think I can hit them from here.
Okay. Like here then? Okay, that's also too close. Got it.
So close, and yet so far away.
How close to the foreground can I get? Oh, not there either. Okay.
So close, and...
Like maybe back here?
I don't think I can hit them from here.
Excellent guess, Kreskin.
It's not that.
Wrong, but excellent.
It's okay. It is back over here where you have to do this. Here? There. Okay. Wrong pixel again.
You chuck a gallstone at one of the robots, causing it to think the other one did it. You chuck another gallstone, this time at the other robot, who also thinks the other one did it. That was quite effective. That was very impressive, Roger. I'll bet that's not something you hear every decade.
Okay. Alright, so with those taken out, we can use this. I don't remember this part at all.
It's a recently constructed shaft between the hemispheres of Stellar's brain. This button takes...
So this is the motor control center. This sign says this is her pleasure center. This sign says this is her pleasure center. This sign says this is...
So I probably have to jam that paperclip into one of the centers here.
Interesting. The sign says this is Stellar's cough control center.
Cough control. Okay. That seems like a good candidate for...
Boy, wouldn't...
For a jammin'. Okay.
It would appear that it probably...
Alright. What that accomplished, I don't know. But we sure did the thing.
Oh, this is her choice of men center. It looks a little odd.
Ah, that must have cleared this.
A huge pile of debris is standing in front of what appears to be some sort of passage. Light pours through the opening.
Okay.
Ugh! Ah! Even in this suit, that hurts like a... Geez. What's going on here? And what's with that big robot?
Well, well, Mr. Wilco. I must confess to being impressed that you made it this far. You are either a very lucky man, or the classic case of how looks can be deceiving. From what I know of your history, I can't say that in this case looks are necessarily deceiving. On the other hand, I don't think luck accounts for it all either. There's definitely something different about you, Mr. Wilco. It's a pity, though. I'm afraid this is where the odds catch up with you, Roger. I do hope you don't mind me referring to you as Roger. I feel we can both be on a first-name basis now, since we will soon be sharing such intimate moments. My rebirth and your death. Not necessarily in that order. I'll attend to you in a moment. I have a few more little details to finish before I transfer my consciousness into this body. Enjoy it, Roger. It'll be among the very last of your memories. Oh, and by the way, escape attempts will prove to be futile. You will be incinerated if necessary.
Jeez, what a bit...
I'm sorry. What was that you were saying?
Me? I was saying, what a bite. Yeah, I had a little trouble with some parasites a while ago down in the digestive tract. That's all it was.
Okay.
It's the robot Sharpay is using, just as Dr. Bellows told you about. It's a piece of mining equipment. She's been digging around in the cortex. It looks like a bundle of nerves with electrical current through them. It looks a lot more detailed than it did in Space Quest 4, that's for sure.
Okay.
I've got this bundle of nerves. I wonder what I can use to make this into something.
Bundle of nerves with this. We can cut them.
It would appear that merging those... That's an interesting...
This is the nerves. Okay. Got him.
Wow, that was actually a great idea. Go figure.
Yeah, I kicked her butt. Just look at me. MacGyver wishes he could be me. It was bound to happen. The never-ending battle between good and evil was once again waged, and once again, good has emerged victorious. Yes, and with me on its side, how could it lose? Yes, once again, I have struck a blow for good over evil. It was in a... Hey! Ah! What? But I thought I took care of you.
Well, it appears you thought wrong now, doesn't it, Roger? Wilco, I haven't survived this long without taking precautions. The robot was just hardware. My mind still exists.
Oh, real wonderful. Ooh! Ah! Hey! Watch those tentacles, lady! I thought that being partially embedded in the street on polysorbate was a strange feeling.
Okay. Alright, hit her with some of this.
That's an interesting idea.
Nope. Alright. Fish, go.
Fish, that's brain food.
right. She actually chowed down on that rancid fish. I thought I'd never get rid of that fish.
Nice shot!
Oh, there you are, Wilco.
Boy, Stellar, with all that's happened recently, I never would have imagined that we'd be standing here together.
It is a miracle, Roger. I was afraid that by the time you got my message, it would be too late. I was certain I was doomed. But you didn't let me down. What you did was incredibly brave, Roger, not to mention intensely risky. It took Dr. Bellows a lot of work to clean up after you and Sharpay. I must say, Roger, there's not a man in the universe who knows me inside the way you do.
It was a strange feeling, but I went in there all business. There wasn't a moment I wasn't thinking of your welfare.
Oh, give me a break. Let me put my boots on. It's getting deep in here.
Cheese it, pal, or I'll rip out your larynx and you won't be able to get a job doing bad voiceover work for Chinese action pictures.
What did you say, Roger?
I was just mumbling to myself. You know, Stellar, there's one thing I noticed while inside you I thought I might share.
And what's that, Roger?
You eat like a goat. You really have to change your eating habits, Stellar. I saw some things in your digestive tract I wouldn't wish on Sludge Vohall. You really have to clean up your consumption act.
Yes, I know. Dr. Bellows said he was able to fix most everything done to me during Sharpay's invasion, as well as patching an ulcer that was playing havoc with my stomach. He told me the same things.
You might also try chewing. You had a hunk of Twinkoid wedged in your throat that would have gagged Linda Lovelace.
Okay, Roger, okay, I got the message. Let's change the subject, shall we? Ask me where I'm stationed next.
Why don't you just tell me?
Boy, some fun you are.
Sorry, I guess I'm a little grumpy. I had a real day. I had to clean the captain's log entry container. Then somebody got a nice buzz in 8 rear and decided to take a wormhole ride in the Hollow Suite. They hit a few wrong buttons, and the next thing I know, I'm cleaning Virgon Nebula sets and hors d'oeuvres off every wall and ceiling. Apparently, they truly did make the room spin. Boy, they spackled everything. Had to use the putty knife to chip loose some of the chunks of...
Roger, I'm sorry you had a rough day, but can we please change the subject?
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, I think you're gonna like your next assignment.
Really? What is it? Where is it?
Sorry, you're just gonna have to wait to find out.
As Roger and Stellar warp off into the nebula set, many questions remain. Will Roger and Stellar become an item? How will Beatrice Wankmeister react when she hears about this new friend in Roger's life? Will Roger's voice be a few octaves higher as a result? Would they dare to make another one of these things? Only time and money will tell.
The answer's no.
I've been up to my lips in urinal pucks lately. I hope it's something different.
Answer to that one is unfortunately no.
Who wrote this crap? Oh, yeah, Scott. Yeah, well, yeah, then good work. Did you hear about the animator who killed himself? Yeah, he couldn't draw his own breath. These, by the way, are the credits. They're called credits because, well, we can't afford to really pay anybody until more people buy the game.
Oof. Well, that's kind of what happened. The two guys from Andromeda, Crow and Murphy, got back together and oh god, what's the thing called? It's called the Space Venture or something. It's like unofficial Space Quest because they obviously don't have the license to Space Quest.
All these people worked on this dumb game?
So that's the thing. I don't know if they ever actually released anything yet. I know that they had a Kickstarter like years and years and years ago. But I don't know if anything actually came out of that yet. But obviously the rights holders to King's Quest, Space Quest, Quest for Glory and all that, they aren't doing anything with the license. So it's unfortunate. Charles Martinet. Wait, hold on a second. Charles Martinet is in this. I didn't catch what voice he did, but that's funny that he's in this. He is the voice of Mario, by the way. And this would have been pre-Mario. This might have been the project he did right before doing the voice of Mario in Mario 64. That's funny.
Thank you, bye-bye. 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 That's it, bye-bye. No more, bye-bye. That's it, all finished, bye-bye. 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 Farewell. Farewell. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Okay, this is it. The last time. Goodbye.
Thank you for playing Space Quest 6. This is Gary Owens, signing off.
Okay. Roger Wilco has left the computer. The King's Quest reboot wasn't bad. It just was like a Telltale game. I might play and stream those someday. I only played the first episode of them. It wasn't bad though. It was just it just wasn't Sierra King's Quest. But it played more like the Walking Dead adventure game, the recent Monkey Island, those ones. Yeah, it made things a little bit too simple and straightforward. But then again, people really like the Telltale stuff, and that's really simple and straightforward. So I don't know. There's something to be said for having variety in types of adventure games, and those King's Quest games were just a different type of adventure game. Okay. So there we go. There is all 6 Space Quest games. Done, streamed, and recorded. Let me turn off the old Windows 98 computer here. Okay. So, let's wrap up this one, shall we? Alright, completed? Yes. Cheated. I had to look at the walkthrough a few times. But the only thing that gave me forward progress by looking at the walkthrough was for the getting the fuel thing for the ship computer, which now that I know what that was, it makes a lot of sense. It's still kind of dumb how the puzzle is. But sure. And then the other ones were, I'm pretty sure I'm doing the right thing and I want to confirm it, and that's how the rest of the walkthrough went, but I'll still say that I needed outside assistance to beat this one. All right. Things I liked. Great art style. This is the most recent and cleanest looking Space Quest. A lot more frames of animation, a lot more colors. They did a lot more 3D stuff in this. The FMVs are a little rough and low frame rate, but that's kind of a product of the times. Only so much they could do with that. Let's see. Probably the funniest Space Quest. By a lot, too. By a lot. I'd say the second funniest one is probably 4. Then 5, and then 1, 2, and 3 are about the same in terms of humor, as far as I'm concerned. Let's see. Yeah, narrator, always the best. Generator, always the best. Yeah, good old Gary Owens, rip Gary Owens. He did a fantastic job with 4 and 6. Let's see, what else? Some tough but fair puzzles. So, like, one of my large complaints about Space Quest 4, for example, was a lot of the puzzles felt like you had to go somewhere in the game and find a number and then enter in that number somewhere else in the game, and that was the extent of the puzzle for a lot of Space Quest 4. This game, however, you really had to connect a bunch of disparate things across the game world to make forward progress. And there's stuff like the transponder puzzle that kind of served as the copyright stuff for this, or copy protection. where you needed the manual to give you some hints on where to start, and then you actually had to logic out where each thing goes, and it was a proper logic puzzle. And it feels like the Space Quest games and just quest games in general, the ones that I play, just haven't had puzzles like that. And that's kind of refreshing to have something like that. Also a nice mix of item combining puzzles in this. I know a lot of the earlier games did not have a lot of combining items to make a different item, and this one had quite a bit of that. Probably like maybe a fourth of all the items that you get in this game you have to interact with inside the inventory, which is nice. I like that, of having the extra layer of complexity to the item puzzles for that. Let's see. That's mostly what sticks out to me at this one. Things that I don't like. Not a whole lot of direction in terms of where to go and what to do, especially at the beginning of the game. So the start of the game is just kind of like you're transported to this planet on shore leave. You're stuck in the ground, and then once you get yourself out of the ground, it's like, okay, what do I do? In most of the other games, like in 1, it was escape the ship before it blows up. In 2, you're tasked with the station manager tells you to go to the shuttle. In 3, it's escape from the freighter that you're on. In 4 also kind of not as much direction. 5 is do your academy stuff. And then in 6, it's kind of like, here you go walk around and see what happens. And even then, like, right up until the end of the that transponder puzzle, still not really sure what you're supposed to do. Like, sure, you got kidnapped and then you took out your 2 captors, but then what? It's like, am I supposed to escape? And then you kind of bumble into, okay, I need this transponder in order to escape. It's like, some of that could have been communicated a little bit better to the player. So I call that definitely a minus. What else? That's kind of the only real big negative that I can think of. Not much else really bothered me about this one. Though kind of like with 5. So 5 in some cases gave you the choices for what dialogue things you wanted to talk about, and they for the most part removed that from this game. There's like a few instances, like when you're talking to the bartender, where you could make a choice, but it wasn't like a choice that mattered much. So yeah, it would have been nice if they kept at least a little bit of the branching dialogue from 5, but then again, 5 was a different studio, so it is what it is for that. And then also, I just remembered some of the early game puzzles are a little obtuse. Especially the one that comes to mind is freezing the endo droid in the bar and trying to get everything working in the bar. It's like, I'm not sure how you're supposed to realize, like, okay, you gotta show the ID to the bartender to get to make a drink. They'll take a while. That gives you access to the behind the bar, and then you gotta get all the hookah hoses, put them all together, put them in a very specific socket, go over to the center of the bar, find the one valve that isn't shooting out steam, break the bottom of it, and then connect the hoses, and then you got to go upstairs, move over this container to some other random thing and turn it on, and that just felt like a really unnecessarily complicated puzzle that was probably put in there to sell walkthroughs or paid access to the hint line, because something like that probably not something that somebody would easily intuit themselves. But then again, that's that they needed to make money somehow, I guess. So they did that. Let's see, dank memes, the whole game. D&B, no. Ailmows, of course, because this is Space Quest. Alright, difficulties are hard. So, as far as I'm aware, there's no dead man walking situations in this game. So that's a big plus. The one thing that would give you a dead man walking is that fish, but that's actually a thing. In each area where you go past a point of no return, they give you the fish. And that fish is with you for nearly the whole game. And it's what you use to beat the final boss. So that's a big plus in this one's favor. Also, it's each time you die, there is a try again button, which respawns you right before when you died, which is also really handy. If you wanted to, you could do a blind playthrough of this without saving. As long as you did it in one sitting and the game didn't crash, it is feasible that you would be able to do all of this and not have to worry about saving anywhere, which is nice. That is a nice change that they did for that. Let's see. So if the early game wasn't so rough, this would be a lot easier to recommend as a baby's first Space Quest. But the beginning of the game, coupled with that transponder puzzle, I'd say makes this one a fair bit more difficult than I would say the average would be. Though not having dead man walking certainly does make it easier. So, I'm probably going to put it about there. Probably about there in terms of that. Though, thinking back on it, there's a lot of good tells in the item descriptions and the narration for calling out specific things that end up being puzzle solutions. So that's definitely marks in its favor. But I'd still say it's a 4 out of 5. But it's right on the borderline here between 3 and 4. And then rating 1 to 5. So yeah, when I first started streaming this a few nights ago, I mentioned that this was kind of my first Space Quest and Quest Sierra game in general that I bought standalone in a box from a store. The games that I got before this were part of these weird software packs. So I got Space Quest 4 and King's Quest 5 from these weird software packs at the grocery store. And those kind of got me hooked on the Sierra Adventure games. And then it just so happens that this game came out not longer after I got those. So I think my dad picked me up a copy of this in, it was either 95 or 96, probably 96. And was able to play through this as my, I guess, third Sierra game at the time. And of course, being 10 years old, most of the writing just completely over my head, but now I appreciate just how actually funny this game is as an adult. So writing, great. Voice acting, great in this. Pacing, great. It really does kind of grind to a halt in a few spots. When you're trying to get off of the ship and trying to figure out what the hell to do in the beginning of the game. But for the most part, it keeps it moving. A lot of the puzzles make sense. It feels like they give just enough information to the player to make informed decisions. And then if they do screw up, you can very easily go back to just before you screwed up. So I think all of that combines into a very good adventure game. I don't know if I would give this a 5. No, I'm giving this a 5. We're giving this a 5. All right, so there we go. Space Quest 6, Roger Wilco in the Spinal Frontier, done in 3 sittings, a bit under 7 hours, 14 deaths, 36 saves. 5 out of 5. Great game. Okay. So the next question is then what my power rankings would be for the Space Quest games. So the best Space Quest game, in my opinion, is 3. Space Quest 3 is the best Space Quest game. After that, so I'm going to say best to worst. After 3 is 4. After 4 is 6. After 6 is 5. Let's say 2 and then 1. There we go. So there's my official Space Quest series power ranking. The best Space Quest game is 3. For me personally, because I like the art style a whole lot with the cool EGA graphics. It's still got the text parser system. The Roland MT32 music for it is incredible. It's great, especially for the time. It's got some cool action sequences to it. Funny writing, even though it's all in text. It's just about the perfect length for an adventure game. And it's got multiple solutions to problems. It's got Fester Blatz. And just altogether, just the best. Just the best. And then all the other ones I've explained in the wrap-ups for those. My thoughts and feelings for those ones. So there we go. There is the Space Quest series. And then hopefully one day we can get a Space Quest 7 or like VR remakes of the other Space Quests. I don't know. I don't know how that would work, but probably would be neat. Okay, so that wraps up today. Did spend 24 minutes with a 5-minute tech demo with The Matrix. Played through the entirety of Chapter 1 of 3 of Star Wars Vader Immortal. That game's something. Hopefully Chapters 2 and 3 are better. I'd certainly hope. And then finished up the Space Quest series playthrough tonight. The next retro casual playthrough is going to be Earthbound on the Super Nintendo. And I'm going to be playing that with a ROM hack called Mother 2 Deluxe on Super Nintendo, which changes the original Earthbound experience quite a bit to make it a little bit more difficult and adds a lot of cool features to it. So it won't be the same as playing standard Earthbound. And also it changes the final dungeon of that one to bridge the story into Mother 3. So I have played Earthbound before, and I have seen it speedran many times, so I'm already really familiar with Earthbound. Mother 3, I have not played more than like 2 hours of. So that one will be mostly blind. So it's going to be Earthbound and Mother 3 will be those two for those. It's still going to be a little bit before my PlayStation parts come in for me to actually do PlayStation stuff again. So I don't know when that'll happen. I might not even get until after Christmas. I don't know, depending on when the shop ships out their stuff and then when it actually gets to me. I don't know. But we'll get to that when we get to that. We got all sorts of stuff to stream, and I got time to stream now. So Damn, it's already 3. Jeez. Okay, so yeah, that'll do it for tonight. Thank you for watching. As always, I hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you later. Take care.